Hello, hello. Oh, why is chat? What happened to chat? Why are you all the way over there? Get back over here. There we go. Hello, good evening. We're back at it again. Okay, so we're gonna finish this drawing today for real this time. Oh, hi! Let's see. Currently, yeah, I'm not gonna dawdle. We're just gonna get started, because otherwise, yeah, I don't want to spend more time on this than needed. Anyways, all that's left is final touches, finishing the shading, and I guess the background. We'll just keep it simple though. But it is I, Calico Pascal, streaming to you live from the Float Harbor Aquarium. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I unfortunately... So I initially said I would try to do a gorilla stream for completing this drawing, but that didn't happen because I was too busy. So we're finishing it today. And then next week... I'll say this again when more people are in here, but next week I've got some family stuff happening again, so no stream. Sorry. I will be busy, but the week after that, I want to play Suika game, or some kind of game. I've just been playing Suika game as of yesterday, and I am obsessed, to say the least. If any of you play Suika game or watch anybody else play Suika game, or do you even know what Suika game is? Suika game. Also, is audio sounding okay? I got a new preamp. Yeah, I'm trying to just finish cleaning up on this shading here, and then we're gonna do some other lighting touches and other things. But yeah, not a very eventful week since last stream from me. Hi, Giggle! I'm sorry, I didn't get to finish the illustration like I said I would. So I'm doing it today. She beautiful? Oh, I'm glad. You are very beautiful after all. I am just capturing your likeness. And let's see, today I woke up surprisingly early. Earlier than normal. Kind of. Or I should say earlier than I have been the past week. And I got to do a boxing class today. And that was really fun. I haven't done boxing in a hot minute. So I was a little rusty, but I quickly warmed up. Some of the other students in the class were kind of surprised because I helped with one of the demonstrations, and I think they were like, "What? She's not a beginner like us." I mean, I'm still baby. I'm still boxer baby. But I did do a few lessons privately with a friend of mine in the past. It's just been a long time since I've been able to do that. So I'm still beginner baby. Do not be fooled. And then, oh, I have, it's the season. I can't remember if I talked about this last stream, but it is pumpkin spice season. I love pumpkin. So lately I've been kind of making myself little pumpkin treats. Because I went grocery shopping, picked up some pumpkin puree, some pumpkin spice. And it's just so good. I love, like, pumpkin spice, gourds, squash, zucchini. What else? Oh, kabocha. Oh, baked kabocha is so good. I love putting kabocha in hot pot too. Pumpkin. I'm glad you guys have good taste. Not that I would shame anyone for not liking pumpkin, but I appreciate fellow pumpkin enjoyers. Oops. This. Yeah. What else? What else? Oh, BGM a bit loud? Okay. I will lower it by like... How's this? Like by 3 dB? The mic is already pretty close to me, so... Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know. Whoa. Let's see. This. No. This is okay. Let's see, what else do I need to clean up? Quite a bit. Sorry if I'm like also blinking a lot. It's my contact has been bothering me a little bit today. We had a tiny incident during that boxing class. Nothing to be worried about though. Like I'm not injured in any way. It's just so on my oh, there's a little bug on my screen. Please move. I don't want to smush you accidentally. Yeah, I'm good. So during the class, we did like drills, and then afterwards we did sparring between like one-on-one, and the guy I was sparring with, it was like, so each partner takes a turn to strike 3 times. And by strike I just mean like throwing out a punch. However you want, just as long as it's 3, and then after your 3, your partner gets another, or you get a 3, and then your partner has to dodge. So my partner threw out a punch and just barely like skimmed my eye, but it was enough that like it moved my contact. And again, I'm not hurt. I'm totally fine. But I guess just because my eye was touched, my eye's been like freaking out all day. It's like, ah, yeah, germs, touched, eyeball should not be touched. So it's yeah. When I got home, I washed my contact and my eye. So I'm good. And no injury at all. It's just my eye is like a little irritated. Just the very least minimum amount of irritation. Like it's just I just have to blink and like clear my eye of like gunk so that I can see. But it doesn't hurt or anything, and it doesn't sting. Yeah, I should have been a little more. My partner and I should have been a little more careful. We were kind of getting into it. I think also maybe my partner might have assumed I had more experience than what I actually have. But yeah, boxing is a lot of fun. It's always funny when I mention like, oh, I like boxing. People always assume I mean like I like watching boxing. I don't really enjoy watching boxing at all. I enjoy participating in the sport. I wouldn't let you die, Giggle. I would protect you. Protect. And then after the boxing class though, I just did like a regular workout with a friend. Here, I guess it'd just be like this, huh? Yeah, let's do it like this. Hopefully this stream is not gonna be 8 hours long. I will still try to work in a timely manner. Let's see. Yeah, after the stream ended last week, I was like so hungry. I wasn't intending on eating at first, but I was like, I probably should eat so I just don't like starve in my sleep. So I had cocktail shrimp. Oh, hungry. Hi, Noni. Welcome. I was just talking about my very, very tiny boxing incident today. So tiny that I am okay. I'm not injured or harmed. It's just making my eye freak out a little bit. Yeah, I had initially intended on doing a gorilla stream to finish this up, but Sunday rolled around and I was like, oh my god, I could just fall asleep right now. And then I ended up taking on some extra work anyways on Monday, so all worked out in the end. Hello, Eros. Welcome. Welcome. We are finishing this Gigglebox illustration today. AKA the fun part to watch, because line art is so tedious. Oh, you're driving? Drive safely. Oh, thank you, I'm glad. Yeah, usually when it comes to... Well, I feel like I always approach my illustrations differently, depending on how I'm feeling. Like, if I have all the time in the world and I'm just kind of wanting to vibe, I'll kind of separate the base colors a bit differently, or like change them just slightly a little bit to fit however kind of tone that I want for the drawing. But since last time I was like trying to finish it fast, I just color picked all of Pinot's base colors, and then we'll do the adjustments at the end, just like a whole color adjustment layer. And then we'll also do something like that for the shading, because while I don't mind this single tone right now for the shadows, I just like adding a little bit of variation. And so usually that entails usually adding like another gradient. Or two. And then also like a lighting layer. So I guess it's like 3. It's like shadow, no, base color, shadow, lighting, and then like I guess another layer just for like color adjustment or base color adjustments. You're not late, June. Welcome. With drawing streams like these, I feel like, yeah, no matter when you kind of pop in, it doesn't really matter too much. Glad you're coming to say hello. And I work so slow anyways, it's, I don't think you've missed too much. By the way, we're also at 84 subscribers right now. Yippee! And I had said in a previous stream, I should also make a tweet about it later, if or when I reach 100 subscribers, I'll be planning a karaoke stream. Both archived and unarchived. Yeah! Now that I have a new fancy mic setup and all, I gotta utilize it. That's very exciting. I didn't think I'd ever get here. It's been almost, I mean, we're reaching the end of this year, but the first Thursday of January would be my 1-year anniversary of streaming, so it's very exciting. Year has been going by so fast. But I'm really glad that I forced myself to start streaming. Because initially I had, you know, I had full intentions of streaming, but I just was like, well, I want to get like this and this ready and have this and this set up and blah 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 blah. I think it was one of my friends from work, actually, who was like, you know, I think you could at least manage to stream at least once a week. Like, I think that's simple enough, no? Like, you should just do it. You should just start. And I was like, you're so right. And so that first Thursday of the new year, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do every Thursday. Stream every Thursday or upload something every Thursday. And for the most part, I have been pretty successful on that end. I would love to be able to squeeze in more streaming time for next year. So hopefully I can reevaluate and reassess my schedule. See what happens. Also just like, yeah, I really like enjoying hanging out with you guys on my Thursday nights. It's like something I actually look forward to every week. And then, I'm pretty sure I've said this a few times, I have, you know, I'm still sitting on a bunch of, like, vlog footage that I have yet to edit and put together. You know, if more streams don't happen next year, definitely I'll just probably set aside, like, a day specifically where I can work on more creative projects. So that way I have more to share with you for streams. I think I missed a little spot here. Where is this? Where's the gold? Hello, gold. There it is. Tiny bit. Oop. Yeah, vlogs. I have a couple travel vlogs in the works, or that need to get started. And I'm already planning some other travel vlog content that I will be recording soon. I can't remember if I mentioned this last time I talked about my vlogs, but I had always wanted to do vlogs for quite a while. And then again, it was just like something I never took the initiative to do, just because I was like, I don't know, feeling like I needed to have certain things, or I guess at the time when I was really thinking about it, it was during a time when nobody could travel, so it's not like, you know, not that I wasn't super acting on it, or I wasn't acting on it for good reason, but thankfully we have more freedom again. Yeah, going out is a lot of fun. I think it kind of stemmed from initially just documenting the things that I was eating via photos and wanting to have a place to share share them. It's also just like another medium, art medium, so to speak. That's not just drawing. Even though I love to include like little doodles and drawings and stuff. It's part of my blogs. It's good to expand out of my wheelhouse a little bit. Like this. Or I guess it'd be like this. Yeah. Let's see this fold. I'm glad you guys like vlogs too. I have the itch. I wanna go places. I wanna see stuff. I wanna eat stuff. And I wanna show you how I see the world. I think that's always exciting about vlogs or any sort of like documentation type thing. Because everybody sees the world so differently. There we go. So see, I'm missing another spot. There we go. Got a new bag and some clothes recently, so now you want to go out? Yeah, you gotta show off. You have to slay, June. But you know what? Even if you're not going out to like somewhere fancy, you should go to your local grocery store or do your errands and dress up nice anyways, because it's fun. Started dressing up more just for simple things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're just having a good time. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with going to the grocery store in your PJs either. Just realized this would probably actually be more at an angle like this. Yeah, that makes more sense. Sweatpants and PJs. You know, I used to be one of those people. I used to be a hater. I used to be like, why are people wearing like sportswear when they're not, I mean, I assume they're not actually like active. They're just wearing like sweatpants and stuff. I was like, do you actually work out? But now that I have some, I'm just like, they're just so comfy though. Doesn't matter if I'm not actually working out today. Comfy. Where's the gold? I think it was this layer. Gimme. I missed so many spots. Little tiny things that don't matter, but they matter to me. Yeah, there's some sportswear that's just like very, very fashionable, very trendy. Makes me, I mean, even if I wasn't working out, they still look cool. Or maybe wearing sportswear, comfy sportswear, will inspire you to go out and be active. And that is a side effect I would be totally okay with. I pretend to be cool and trendy when I meet up with friends, otherwise I'm pro skater in PC. That's still cool coded. Giggle. It's a vibe. Yeah, very epic and cool, exactly. Why make this strand so thin? Whoopies. It's also very warm in my room. Once again, we had rain for like a day, and then it disappeared. Float Harbor is just always very hot. I think the rain was simply passing by though, like it wasn't really meant for us, it was just coming and going. Yeah, I could use more rain. I mean, I love the sunny weather here, but sometimes it's nice to get a little change. Every once in a blue moon, that'd be nice. But it's always hilarious too, because Float Harbor is just not. You can tell a lot of the residents here at Float Harbor are not used to rain. They like their sun. Rain aesthetic. Yeah. I think I've also grown to like rain aesthetic a lot just because I like frogs, and frogs are always associated with rain. They're so cute. I love Floggy. Yeah, froggies. Oh, you okay, little creature? It's coughing a little bit. Probably because it's so dang warm in here. I think I also have it the worst in the afternoon because my enclosure faces where the sun sets. So in the evening to afternoon, I am just baking in here. My lines and the color I picked. Aw, thank you, Giggle. It's funny because I work with the no pressure brush in the hopes of that it will make me line faster, and then I still end up spending a long time trying to be clean and precise. But I know for a fact if I were using a pressured brush I would take even longer because I really I put a big importance on like line weight, so I'm always like obsessing over each line. Ah. Yeah, I knew for sure that the shadow color was gonna be of a purplish vibe. Purpley pink? I think try to make the light source also kind of pink. Hey, Giggle, you picked such good base colors. It's so cute. Who doesn't love pastels? Pastel moment. Only happy tears allowed here. Ooh, ooh. faster here on this shadow cleanup, so that way you can see some more progress happen, Giggle, before you inevitably have to leave. Yeah, it has to be the perfect art for the perfect VTuber. Can't give less than my best. I'm glad. I was struck with inspiration. And I'm glad, because then this also opens up, like... Because I've been meaning to do more drawing streams in general, as well. So, it just gives me an excuse to draw more VTuber fan art that I've been meaning to do for forever. Silly me. What, really? I'm so surprised. And I'm glad I could be one of the first. Everybody should draw Calico Pascal. I think that looks okay. Maybe it should actually be like this. I will revive you. Revive you with... I was gonna say I will revive you with my otter's kiss, but I will nose boop instead. Yeah, I also have a ref sheet in the works for myself, but I just haven't gotten to it. But I do have my full body as well. A Keith. I bet June would do a super amazing drawing of Pinot. It'd be so cute. Not saying you have to, June, I'm just saying if you were to ever, I know for a fact it would be adorable. True, June is super cracked. Not Michael Mouse. Michael Mouse. Mycicle Mouse. Chuckle cheese, no. Charles Entertainment cheese. And Ricky Rat. Speaking of Charles Entertainment cheese, isn't the FNAF movie coming out soon? Mr. Freddy Fazbear himself, alive in the flesh. You got your tickets already? Whoa. Oh. That sounds fun. When does it come out? October 20th? Question mark? Yeah, you you gotta go see Five Evenings at Frederick's. Oh, the 26th, okay. I'm mostly interested in it because I want to see those sweet, sweet Jim Henson puppets. Or what I would really love is if like after the movie comes out, they do like an exhibit with the puppets and like any other props that they want to show off. By FNAF building, do you mean like, is it the one where they recorded for the movie? Oh, that's right. It is the Hunger Games guy, isn't it? I totally forgot about that. I just remember seeing the trailer and being like, oh, there's a guy. I only cared about Mr. Frederick. It's like an abandoned building they made to look like a pizzeria in LA. Whoa! I assume they don't just let... They just don't let people go up and take pictures and stuff, right? Is it like a ticketed thing? I mean, there's no way they would not try to make money out of... Just the outside. Oh, okay. Asbestos. Yum yum. Love to look at funky popcorn ceiling. It is very cute. They knew the types of people, or they knew what the people would want. She did a bit of cleaning here, it looks like. Let's get this here. Kitty in box! So cute. It's for when you want to be adopted by your favorite streamer. So you can say, please take me home. I think I got everything. Maybe just a little extra tidbits though. Like little tiny spots. But yeah, just have a little places to do some little highlights. And then I'm gonna go through and then add some softness to the shadows so that they're not like all perfectly clean like this. I like having a little bit of hard versus like soft edges. The crown. Crown's probably gonna have a lot of highlights here. I'm gonna make this crown pop in and shiny. Just a little. Oh, thank you, Giggle. I'm glad you like it. But now is gonna be the fun part. Or part of the fun part. Okay, so now I'm gonna grab a soft brush and also make the eraser a soft brush as well, so I can tone back on some parts. So essentially what happens here, to just gently, oh, should change the flow so it's not too crazy. Yeah, just add a little of a, like, oops, a little too much. A little gradient for some places, and then we'll also soften the edges a bit. Generally, I think the softer edges are, let me see, it's kind of when there's not as much of a, like, it kind of goes from, like, hard to soft, like this. I don't know, something about just doing this, like, one little step adds so much. Let's also change the flow on the eraser. Accidentally airbrushing onto places that aren't supposed to have shading, like right here. Well, I guess we can just come back and clean that up in a bit, just so I'm not swapping between eraser brushes too much. Also like to, with the soft eraser, sometimes just gently go over like areas where there'd be like bounce light. So a little, oops, that's a little too much, but be like, I'd have to change the flow to be a little bit less, but we'll do that part after I've added all the soft touches. I feel like adding the soft blur to especially like big areas like this kind of helps keep it from being like, I don't know, there's something about it where it's just like, oh, you just do this like one little thing and it's suddenly like, wow, it looks totally different for some reason. I guess it just adds contrast. It's the best way to put it. Yeah, I'd love to see. Oops. Well, not too much. Yeah, me too. I also enjoy seeing how people approach things. So yeah, I said I'd come back to that later. Yeah, just in my opinion, it just adds. It's like something you wouldn't necessarily notice at first glance. But I think it looks really nice. Oops. No, not that one. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. Thank you. I'm glad. As long as you're happy with it, Gable. That matters. Yeah, it's been really fun. I've been enjoying myself. Such a pleasure to draw, and a wonderful design to look at. Thank you, June. It's a small but necessary step. Kind of adds that extra touch. But again, this is like one of those things where it's like all dependent on how I feel, what I feel like doing, and if I think it would suit the piece. I hope you'll try it out. I also spend, sometimes I'll spend some time to like try to deconstruct how some of my favorite artists have made their works. Like, oh, how did they get this effect? Actually, I think the general rule I tend to follow is the closer to the object that's casting the shadow, the cleaner the shadow is, and then once it gets a little further away, it starts to become a little more blurry. You're welcome. I think this like soft edge though, I don't usually do it on like the parts that are meant to look metallic, because I think metal generally has like more of a hard surface kind of look, so clean shadows are okay. And then maybe there's like an overall gradient, but not like any soft edges. I mean, there might be, actually. I should look at some metal sometime before I say anything. Before I say anything concrete, ha 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 ha. I'm not trying to mansplain here. Don't cancel me. Also, welcome, Olden. I would agree. It's weird because it's like, for as long as I've been drawing, you'll always find someone who's like, oh, have you tried such and such thing on this program? Or did you know you could do this on this program? I feel like I'm always like pogging. Always learning something new to add to the repertoire in my brain. My inner library. Yeah. Ape together strong. So many things in Clip Studio Paint that you could show people how to use that would speed up their workflow times 1,000. Yeah, I would probably have to get those tips from you, Keiko, because I don't know jack about CSP. I mean, that's not true. I know like tiny bit just through osmosis of having had to work in CSP before. But that was like the bare minimum. Yeah, the eyelid reference bank, true. I close my eyes and I see all. how to use 10% of CSP and 80% of Psi. Oh, how Psi, I miss Psi. I used to be a Psi main as well, and then I had to switch over to Apple, which didn't run Psi at the time. And so I was then forced to learn Photoshop to survive. And then went back to PC. So I could technically pick up Psi again if I wanted, but by this point I'm already so... I'm Photoshop pilled. I think one of the bigger reasons I'm interested in CSP is I'm interested in its animation capabilities. I've yet to try it out for myself. Okay, I think now I can start. Yeah, I think now I can start cleaning up a little bit more with my regular brush, so it's not soft anymore. Just do their clean edges. Some of these extra bits here. And anywhere else that wasn't supposed to have shading. No, I think for the most part I got everything. Maybe just a spin here. There we go. Okay, now I have this other brush that I'm gonna use on the eraser. So it's kind of got a texture to it, but I like it specifically because at 100% flow, I can very easily like build up if I wanted to on erasing. So I like using this for like the bounce light sometimes. Just a little light like this. Because it kind of, since it's not like a, what would you say, like 100% hardness like this, when I go lightly, it kind of just looks like I'm adding another color, but it's still from the same overall palette. So save a little time there than trying to pick something. And this is what it's good for on metal stuff. Oh, oops. Just like this. Let's not accidentally erase the shading over here. I also like it when, like, some art styles have it where it's like there's this little, like, line between where the shadow meets, I guess the light right here. And sometimes I'll do that in another color, but other times I'll just do this. So it's like, oh, it's a nice transition. It's not so much of a hard line. So I guess this is kind of just like the airbrush, the soft brush technique, but a little bit different. Adds a little visual interest, I think. And then that's not also counting the actual shines. Do back here in the front. Just a little bit. Very nice. Go. Oops. Here. Oops. Maybe right here. There we go. One more over here. There we go. a little bit. Here we go. Let's see. How about a little right here? Too much. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Oops. No, redo. There we go. Do some here for that, for the foots. Here on the ankle. Oops. Thank you, Ross. It's still not quite finished, though. To see, the problem with having all the shadows on one layer like this is that on some colors, or some of the base colors, it looks okay. Like, obviously, I think the purple on the blue and the pink looks good, but then some other places I want it to be a little more vibrant and less muddy looking. The purple looks kind of brown on this green. So this is where, or eventually I'm gonna go through and do some individual adjustments for the shadows. Good, good, good. It's coming along for sure. I think this is pretty good in terms of cleaning up the shadows. So maybe we can start adding some highlights and I don't generally change the line art color until the very end once I figure out like the overall feel of the color palette I'm working with. So right now, let me see. Let's add let's do an overall layer for color. Like changing the base colors a bit. And to do this part, sorry, I'm gonna have to blind everybody for a second. Because I'd like to see what it looks like on a mostly white background, since that's what the final result's gonna look like. So let's see. Let's see, I guess if we're gonna go... If the shadows are purple-ish, you can try like a pinkish yellow, maybe? Like a really light pink, peach light? Or maybe more pink. We'll see how I feel. And then I'm just gonna... Oops. Make sure I select the whole character. And then we're gonna bucket fill and mess around with these layer settings. That is way too light. I usually do like soft light or overlay. Or... yeah, usually those two. Just kind of mess with the overall feel. Overlay's a little bit too light. But we can easily... know your eyes! Oh, thank you, Noni. We can easily change the saturation and the darkness, and also the hue. So we can make, like, not really an alternate palette, but just, like, slightly adjusted. I don't know what kind of vibe I'm feeling. What suits Gigglepox the best? I think I like this. It's like darker. Oh, just a little bit darker. Like somewhere between this purpley hue and like blue, I think. It's like magenta-ish. Lighten it a little bit. Whoa. Yeah, so I've altered the overall palette just a tiny bit. And then that's also going to affect the shadows. And we can then also change the shadows as well. But before I do that, let's also add a light source. So another adjustment layer. And using the gradient tool with the circle gradient, I'm gonna go with like really light yellow, I think. Yellow orange. and then in the direction that the light is going, which would be this way. Just kind of throw that on. Oh, whoops! Ah! What did I do? Undo. Okay. There we go. And then also change that layer to, let's try light in, or screen. It's a little too white. Color dodge is still too white. I think that also just has to do with the fact that the color I chose is too light. So again, we'll just adjust that with the hue and saturation sliders. I think that's okay. There's somewhere that's not too light, but also not too crazy. And I'm actually gonna put the lighting over the shadow, so that way we'll see how some of the shadows have, especially up here, and over here it's lightened up drastically. So I don't really want that too much. I don't want it to be like that strong of a light. So I have two options. Can dim it a little bit more so you can see more of that shadow. Yeah, let's do something like this. Or let's not do that, because I liked this color. Put it back under the shadow. And then maybe... let me see, I'm gonna adjust it a little bit more. Now that I'm looking at it, it's a little too light. Up the saturation, please, on this light. Something like this. And then I'm actually just going to make another layer on top of the shadow. Or, Yes, let's see. No, actually, rather than make a new layer, I'm just going to lock the shadow layer, and I'm going to choose another color. Let's do maybe like a blue. Blue might look good. And then I'm just gonna test it out, so it's gonna be a lot of hitting undo until I'm happy with the color. See, now we have a bit of a... Whoa, that's too much. So we can add, like, more variation in terms of the color. I don't know if blue is that obvious, though. So, what if I did green? I'm just curious what it will look like. It's actually not bad. So I think blue looks better. Maybe more light blue. Now how I'm feeling. I guess it's fine. And then, yeah, so now there's a gradient on the shadow as well. And we can just alter the shadow color itself again overall now that there's a gradient on it. So it's going to look different. I keep like playing around with it. Still like this like farm vibe, but it's fairly different from what we started with, I think. Yeah, so a lot of the color adjustments at the end is literally just me like sliding around the saturation and hue layers, trying to kind of figure out what do I like the best. Still like this pink shadow with the purple though. The bluish purple has like a nice contrast. Maybe somewhere in the middle like this. It's like +5 on the hue scale, barely any different. Oh, we're still not done, giggle. There's still more. There is still more. Oh, where are these bugs coming from? Another little bug on my Cintiq. Okay, I think, let's see. See, what I could do is lock the shadow if I really wanted to do this, because I still have all the flats separated. I could say, well, this frog shadow, I don't really like that it's kind of brownish. So where's the frog? Here's the slippers. If I select the froggy, wait, I should just, oh no, that was right, select the froggy. Make sure everything inside is selected, and the shape. Then we go to the shadow layer, and then we can just change just this individually. So, this frog, I don't like that he's kind of muddy looking. So if I wanted him to be more green, look, now we can just change individual selections. And as long as, you know, it doesn't look too different from, like, this saturation obviously looks different from the rest of the shading. So I probably wouldn't mess with the saturation, but the lightness and the hue can probably change. Or you know what? Just kidding. Saturation can change, but I don't want to change it too much. Or at least there's just like a balance. So it's not like a some things can't be touched and whatever. You kind of just get a feel for it. I guess another way you can check is I will show you another method. Let me first decide. I think we'll keep it like this green blue. That's a little too dark. I like that better. See, this feels less muddy. And then I'll do the same thing for the bun. yeah, well now I'm just going around and changing each section that I feel I want to make pop a little bit better. Ooh. Add a little more color. So that other technique I was saying about checking values, generally if you don't want it to be too different, what I do is I put a new layer on top of everything and I'm going to just fill the entire canvas with black. So paint tool, black, all black. And then in the layer modes, I change it to color. And now we can see the values of everything, how readable or how close some things are. See now the shadow on the frog is like, it definitely looks lighter than this shading on the leg or the rest of the thing. But, you know, hard to tell in color. So then I can just go back to the frog. Select the frog again. Oops. And go back to our shadow with the black layer still on. And then you can change the lightness. So that way it matches closer in value to the rest of the image. And then, you know, turn off the black, and then you're like, wow. The color is pretty much still the same. But at least the value is now similar to everything else, and it's not gonna look like a bunch of mismatched color pieces, I suppose. Oh, we reached 2 hours already. It's time for the other track. The comfy track. I know you guys like this one a lot. Yeah, so let's see, I want to change the shadow, or the skin color on the shadow skin color. So then... see, this is where things start to become complicated, because if you see here, I've selected the base for the skin color, but even though the hair and such covers, like, you know, obviously the hair parts and the clothes cover the clothes, the selection is only selecting what is visible on the skin base layer, and that still goes past the lines of where the face meet. So if I try to adjust this on the shadow layer, I'm also going to adjust whatever's in that selection, which is unfortunate and not what I want. So the other way we can do this is just manually coloring it ourselves within this selection, but that is too much work. I think, you know, the layer types might not be the same in Procreate June, but I'm sure there is like a way to view your values in Procreate. I don't see why they wouldn't have that. Honestly, the shadow on the skin's not too bad. Just wanted to change it a little bit. Thinking. I just don't want... I guess it's not too bad. Actually, let's try. We're gonna have to do it the hard way. Or the semi-hard way. Let's just try playing around with it first. See what looks best. So this is the original color. Kind of just want it to be a little more pink. Actually, that looks nice on the hair too. More of this pink color. Let me just try that again. And I'm just gonna select this. It's like barely noticeable. That's kind of annoying, but we will work with it. Oh, I was like, why is this so soft? My brush is still set to the soft airbrush flow. But you know, that could also be... It's also a possibility having the airbrush on this, or the brush on a soft flow. And then just having it gradient out this way. So that way all the shadows are still affected, but this area at least is looking a little bit brighter. Change the hands too, so it feels a little warmer. So if I were to just put this on the shadow layer on normal, you can see... Okay, maybe not. It's kind of hard to see because the colors are so light. But there are lots of color variations happening here. And I want to do the highlights on the middle parts, because that's always fun. Who doesn't like shiny things? And I'm gonna use not pure white, but like a light yellow. At least for the gold, it'll be a light yellow. Flow again. There we go. So kind of the same process as the shading, but any of the shiny parts, just gonna block in. And then I'll go back and maybe soften some edges. Something that I try to be mindful of with my artwork, because I really put a lot of priority into making the colors and the palettes the way that I want to see it. But the problem is, you know, not everybody sees color the same way, and that's where that value trick comes in. Because whether or not the colors are visible, I just want the illustration to be easy to view or understandable, and not like a mess of a bunch of colors that are like too close in value together, but they're undistinguishable. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Alden. I think I might also adjust the gold color a little bit to be more yellow, because the lighting adjustment I did to the base colors made it so dark. It's so orange. I don't want it like that orange. Also, the shadows kind of do look a little muddy, so I'm gonna brighten that up as well. Oops. much. Tiniest little star shines. As well, it's not realistic. It still looks very cute. I might even make this one smaller. So teeny tiny. Let's see. I think this is okay. Can't forget these little bells. I'll do the same thing to the highlights where I'm gonna add a little bit of like a glowy touch. Very light. Barely noticeable. Thank you, June. Wonder if I can use that brush from before and on their layer or adjustment layer I can actually erase parts. Oh yeah. We can. Look at that. We can show some of the true color underneath. This is how yellow it is underneath this there. It's wild. Can you hear a little creature walking around? Oh, he's scratching at the door. He says, "Let me out." Little creature. Where's the gold? Change the shadow color. More saturated. Oh, I kind of like that, but that's probably better. Let's see if that looks okay on the values. It's pretty close, I think. So now I'm gonna take that color and I'm gonna select the crown. Yeah, I'm sure it's like very marginal of a change, Alden. Oops. Oh, oops. I was like, what happened? I didn't lock the layer. No, we still gotta do the candy. I'm gonna change the shadow color on the lollipop. Where's the lollipop? There it is. Oops. Actually, yeah. Ooh. I think this green looks good. Hopefully that's not too different. No. And then I'm actually gonna take that color from the lollipop and I'm going to apply it to the eyes as well, because I think they're around the same green. Oh, oops. Look at the same though. What happened? Oh, it's because I was like, why isn't this working? Because I have the lollipop selected still. Silly goose. Makes me want to change the white shading as well. Oh, that is too blue. Let's see, the eye whites are right here. This is gonna Oh, what if it was greenish? So that way they pop against the pinks, everything else. Maybe like a, let's see, do I have like a blue green? Oh yeah. Like this. Perfect. And then I'm going to redo the shadow on the eye. Iris. Yep, that looks much better. Oh, that's what I forgot. On the shadow here, I didn't do the lollipop and stuff with this eraser. It's like something is missing here. I got super audible for a second. And I've just been mumbling to myself. Oh, that looks a lot better. Amazing what a tiny difference can make. Okay, I think we'll go with like a yellow again, yellow-green. For the highlight on the lollipop. Then for this candy, we're gonna go with a more yellow tone. Light yellow. I'm playing a dangerous game because every time I change the color or select a color, it opens up like a tiny little window on my other monitor, but it's hovering right over OBS, and it's like right exactly where the stop streaming button is. So I should probably move it so we don't accidentally go offline. And then I still gotta do the... Oh yeah, Giggle's got some, like, the makeup on her eye. It's actually supposed to be, like, kind of shiny. So I wonder... Let's see, where's the eye makeup layer? Or the makeup layer. Here it is. I'm going to lock that and use my handy little eraser brush that I like. Well, I was like, what's going on? There we go. Very subtle. But that works for me. And then we gotta redo the shines that I did them last time, but I didn't like them for the eyes. Using purple as my placeholder right now, just so I can see what I'm doing. And then I'll change it to something else. Glossy eyes are the detail that gets you. I mean, those are the window to the soul you're talking about. So that makes a lot of sense. Oops. A little smaller. I'm actually going to copy this. There we go. And then let's change the color of this to, I don't know, green kind of looks nice. Or we could just do yellow. Like a orangey yellow. Yellow. Or we could do there's orange. Over here, orange. I don't know how much I'm liking that. Kind of like green, actually, just like a blue-green. I think it helps make the kind of pops out from all of this pink and purple. Although this light green's kind of nice too. Somewhere in between here. This green and blue, I think, is nice. And then I'm going to lock the layer. And with pure white, a little of the inner side. And then I can always go back and grab that outline color and add a little more. I also want to add some more detail to the eye. So let's see, where's the iris? Right here. I'm going to use the shadow color. Whoa. What in the world? Wait. Hello? Why is it brown? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, hi, Big Ham. Welcome. I'm glad you think so. I had to capture her essence. Oops. Let's change. What is this? Okay, good. Change the color of this to be a little darker. This extra shine here. Yeah, I get this blue. And then I want to use probably yellow. Like a light yellow. I don't know why the iris color is like brown. Like, what is going on here? I mean, I could just, let's see. I don't understand why it's being weird. It's not this, is it? Oh, it is. Wow. The lighting is doing that much. It's kind of funny. So I guess then that means I have to manually edit the color myself. I should have done those different layers so I could edit easily. Oh dang it, I did it again. I hate when I select a layer to edit it, or like select that selection and then I meant to draw on the layer on top of it, and yet I'm just doing it on the exact same layer again. Because I'm silly. Just a little hee hee ha ha. Oh, that looks kind of cool. This like purple. Bluish gray to green. This is kind of closer to what I wanted though. Or why not? Why don't we just do this? Show that one of people underneath. Why is this so bright now? This shine, this blue shine, is actually supposed to be more subtle. Oops. It is popping a little too much. That's better. I think I'm pretty happy. Might want to change a little bit of stuff. Make some tiny adjustments. Where's the shiny layer for the candy? Candy is here. Oh, it's probably this. There we go. This to actually be like blue. Or maybe not. Oh, maybe. No, it's a little too dark. There we go. Yeah, I guess more blue. Oh, it's very hard to see. It's like almost gray. Maybe I should just leave it as yellow or go more yellow-green. Yeah. Just lighter? No. Yeah, closer to green. I think it's fine. Or actually, I guess more yellow. Looks okay. Well, whatever. I think I am ready to start coloring the line art. Yeah, let's do that. So, save. Pretty satisfied with the colors here. Oh, actually, one tiny little detail. Should have done this. Putting a little underside on the nose. Oops. And a little bit on the chin, I think. Oh. There we go. Yep. Okay, so I can do one of two things. Sometimes I like having the outside line art be black, just so that way it's very clear and visible and it pops. And then I'll color all the line art on the inside. Or we could do all color line art. And then adjust from there. I think because Giggle has such a colorful character, that might be the best option. Doing a color line art overall, and then adjusting the inside. So let's see, what do we feel like? Maybe a dark purple. Let's try purple. purple first and see what happens. Now that looks a little too light. But look at how much softer everything looks. So let's darken a bit more. Bump up the saturation. Yeah, I think purple looks the best here. Bit of a softer tone. And then I'm going to add another layer and start changing some things, like the inside of this bell, which I will use. Oops. Oh, all layers, please. Like a dark orange. Need more red. More red. See how this looks. And it just looks very brown right now, but we can fix that. There's orange. Or I guess orange. It's not really orange per se, but it's red-ish. Yeah, coloring the line art is always fun because this is the part where it all starts coming together. It's all the gold here. I want Giggle's eyelid color to be more pink. Let's try like a magenta. Magenta. Ooh. More purple? No. I like this pink. Yeah. I'm actually gonna take this pink. And I'm also going to apply it very gently to the lashes. Just the tips. Like so. And also apply a little bit to the corners of her mouth. To the lip as well. And the nose. And then the hair. Maybe more of that golden color. Like this. Thank you, June. Color line art does so much. Probably still gonna adjust it a little bit. But for now, it's kind of selecting parts where the hair intersects. See what we can change that to. Thank you, Keiko. Ooh, yeah, more pink. Pinkish. There we go. I guess it's kind of hard to see that it's pink. It's a dark purpley pink. Usually it's several clipping layers on top of the actual line art itself, just so I can make a lot of adjustments as needed. Clipping layers make life so much easier as someone who can't make a decision right away. Because what if I want to go back? Side. Some purple, I guess. So it's the thing where, like, if I ever applied stuff over the top of everything, I considered it cheating. It felt like a cheat, but to be honest, I think it's just what everyone else does. Yeah, same. I also was like, you're not making real art if you're not, I don't know, doing everything by hand. But sometimes life just requires you to make things faster and easier. So no shame in using the tools that are available to you. And if you want to do things the hard way, then by all means, nobody is stopping you. Should also name these so I don't go crazy and start changing stuff. That does not look very different. Whoops. There we go. not very noticeable of a change though. There we go. Yeah. Oh gosh, webtoon production is insane. You really have to use everything at your disposal for webtoons, just with the demand of how much output you have to make. Which is unfortunate because I feel like... I mean, I guess it's just like, how do you say? It's both a positive and a negative. I think the positive is that it forces you to just use everything and not be so picky and finicky about perfection, because you have like 1,000+ panels to get through. But at the same time, yeah, I mean, like, I know the whole intention of comics is just to get the comic out, but sometimes there's beauty in a really well-polished comic. Oh my god. Speaking of webtoons, I don't know if I've ever talked about the webtoons that I read. But I read my webtoons like every single day. Every night. I'm currently following... So most of the ones that I read are romance webtoons. Romance drama. I think that's... Oh yeah, romance drama and like fantasy webtoons. Some of them that I can list off the top of my head. Let's see. The what's it called? It's Eternal Nocturnal. What else? Suitor Armor. Act Like You Love Me. The Remarried Empress. I will gladly give you my whole list because I read so many. The Kiss Bet. And there are also like finished webtoon series that don't update anymore that I really enjoyed. I have a list of completed works as well. Yeah, I haven't read a manga in a long time, but I've been keeping up with webtoons. What else? What other series? Thinking. I think I already said Act Like You Love Me, and then why don't I just pull up my real quick? Why don't I just pull up my Webtoons app and just read off a couple of them for you? Okay. Act Like You Love Me, Suitor Armor, Eternal Nocturnal, The Fox Club, It Rains on Precious Days, The Kiss Bet, Maybe Meant to Be, To My First Love, Ash in the Wind, Down to Earth, Tricked into Becoming the Heroine's Stepmother, I Love You, which is YOO, I Love You. Oh, I started this one and then I didn't finish. Oh no, I did. I read all 3 of the first couple pages of this one. Picky on You. YOU. This series is on hiatus, but I went back to check on it because I was like, I hadn't seen them update in a long time. Blades of Furry. The Prism. Float. Senpai is an otokonoko. Oh, Operation True Love. The Runway. Oh, Mage and Demon Queen. The Blind Prince. Let's Get Divorced. Daybreak. Rewriting Our Love Story. And now I'm thinking I'm getting into, Honey Lemon, or Rialta, Cursed Princess Club, and I could keep going on and on, but that would take too long. So that's just some of them. I think most of those are still updating or they're on hiatus. Reading Let's Play, but when they tried to make me like the Welsh dude, I couldn't. I also was reading Let's Play. Kind of sad about the fact that it's not on Webtoons anymore. But you know, I wish the author the best wherever they decide to put it, and I will definitely be going to read it wherever it goes. See, how about more orangey? Or maybe not. We can just leave it purple. Yeah, I think I want to try changing the shadow color of the socks and the sweater. Just a little bit. Where is the sweater? Oh. What was this? There we go. Oh, please don't do this. You're gonna make this difficult for me. get some of the hair in here, but that is okay. There we go. Let's see what we can do. More blue? More light blue? I think it's a little too saturated. Kinda like that. Let's see. Or even just a little bit lighter, but still the same. Yeah. Something in between here, I think, is good. Then I'm gonna select, say okay. Select the shadow color. And then undo the change, and we're going to manually color it myself. This would be a pain in the butt. Okay. We'll just redo the hair color then. What is this? That's not the same color. One of the completed webtoon series that I really enjoyed is Yumi Cells. I think Yumi Cells, like the art from Yumi Cells shows up as like so on webtoon if you want to use the coins to read ahead of chapters, I think one of the characters shows up as like, are you sure you want to use your coins? Or maybe it's like, oh, do you want to subscribe to this series? It's one of those like little pop-ups. bit Yumi sells. It's about oops. It's about a girl going through her life and the relationships she goes through, but you often get to see the way she processes things because you get to meet her, like her brain cells, quote unquote. They're like little personas. So it's like, oh, you got the hungry cell. It's the cell that tells you to eat. Or the I don't remember if this is the actual name of it, but there's like a cell that's just like dedicated to like romance. Or like the lazy cell. But yeah, that was a good read. And it's completed. But the thing with completed series on webtoons is that you can only read like a certain amount a day unless you want to pay to read the rest. So that's the only catch. But otherwise, you know, if you really enjoy it, what better way to support the author? Let's do like a blue-purple for the sweater line art. The other great thing about that value trick, or the trick to see value on for your colors, you can do the same thing for your line art. Like, is this color making this line completely disappear into the color? Or can it still be readable? Let's see, this would be sweater. The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. One with a collar, turtleneck. That's the kind. Be darker. More. There. Lighter. One more blue. I think that looks okay. Where I had it originally, and then okay. And how about... Oh, I forgot I didn't put the shines on the froggy or the bunny eyes. Pretty sure there's... Yeah, they have shines. I will amend my mistakes for my crimes. Get their shinies. There we go. Yeah, let me see this sock, or the sock slayer. Where are my socks? There we are. Oh no. I hate it when that happens. So because there's a gradient on the socks, I can't just select the sock. It's like trying to select each individual like little transition in the color, which is kind of annoying. However, we can just do it the old-fashioned way. I'm going to just circle here just to test, and then I'll do like I'm just gonna select the color and color it manually myself once I figure out what I like. Yeah, this feels so much better. More pink, more saturated. This is too gray for me. Maybe like this. I think that's a good medium. So I'm going to select the... Yes, please. Select the color on the layer. There. And then I'm going going to undo. And we are just gonna color this manually. The good old days of rendering. It just feels so much brighter like this. Ooh. Or what if I did a little gradient here between the two colors, so it's less of a big jump in shift here. I feel like that's a good compromise. Yeah, that looks better. Now I can change the line art some more. Want Foggy to be green, of course. Blue-green again. Adjust. Hmm. I like this green. Bunui. The Bunui be pink. Or like reddish pink. Maybe more like purpley pink. Or just purple. Let's try purple. Like a light purple. It's not too bad. Adjust again. Not that light, but like something like this. Maybe. This is fine. Or go a little bit lighter. We'll change the slipper color, or the slipper shadow too on this one. So it's a bit brighter. Maybe I should have used the same pink from here. This feels slightly warmer. Let's do the socks, the liner on the socks. I'm not sure what would be a good color because this kind of works already. I hope so. I'm trying my best. It looks delicious. It's dead. Google did choose some very yummy colors. So I think it's only fair that I also choose some yummy colors. Oh, that's very pink. Make it a little more purple. Or like, yeah, like oh. There we go. Like a lightish pink. I wonder if I can use this color on the slippers. It won't look any better. Oh, that's too desaturated. But this looks a little too intense still, compared to the surrounding colors. So let's fix that. Take a look here. The hair, contrast on the hair looks really dark, especially like right here. So, way to fix that is, oops. Simply just changing it up. Let's see. Is there a shadow? And I'm going to can also change the color here. Oh, I like that a lot more. So warm. Yeah, I think this color is good. So let me see. This. I am going to very carefully manually color the hair shadow. That does not look the same as this. What happened? Oh, there we go. My mistake. I selected the wrong color. There we go. Welcome back, Noni. I'm glad it looks good. The other thing is, like, I always make a bunch of layers just so that way I can manually adjust everything on my own. But the problem is that gradually you start having way too many layers. So then sometimes I have to go in and, like, merge things together or delete stuff. We reached the end of the video again. Not my music. Not my 2-hour loop. Video. Let's just keep going with the cozy vibes. I think that's what I want. Yeah, layer folders. I always end up having a lot of them as well. If I can speak candidly in the third person. I guess the first person too. My Photoshop file of my model ended up being gigantic just because I was so unsure and wanted to be able to make changes on the fly without having it be a hassle. That I had to also make like multiple copies of that file. Because I was so scared that if I just had only one and I messed something up, I wouldn't be able to go back, and it was such a big honkin' file. That I just needed to have a backup. In case, like, what if it's just so big that, you know, the whole thing, like, crashes. And then I'm very sad because I put, like, a billion hours into making my model. Oh, bug, no. See, now the skin shadow looks like too purple. That's not too close to like the makeup color. Maybe like this is a like this. Yeah, live 2D models can end up being like yeah. They, especially when you're so in my case, I had all the flats separated, I had the shadows separated from the flats, I had all the different line art colors separate from that. And so when it finally came to like merging down everything, it was like, oh my gosh, this suddenly feels so much lighter. Even though nothing changed, really. Metaphorically lighter. Oops. Ah. I'll change up this ribbon color too. feel like I ended up changing the original shadow palette quite drastically. But that's okay. As long as it looks good. Oh, I wanted to change the shadow on the candy as well. This bowl. Ooh, look at how much brighter that looks. And then maybe can change the shadow on this hat. Or just make it a little more saturated. Like this. Okay. And we also can't forget the hair shine. I'm gonna make that hair shiny. Let's see. Here it is, right here. So I am going to make another layer. We're gonna use this light yellow and maybe make it even lighter. I think I'm just gonna... Whoa! Blocking the shapes again. Up the shapes. Giggle's got that silky smooth hair. And little creature is walking around. Your creatures made tippy taps in the room at the same time. Where's your little creature going? They think they can just get away with anything. Those little creatures. Walked in and was like, yeah, there's nothing worth checking out in here, and walked out. Aw, so sad. He doesn't appreciate art. Fine art. You can't get tall enough to see the screen. Okay. Amazing what just little hair shines does. It looks so much more like complete. The power of not sponsored by L'Oreal. The power of good shampoo. Yes, we will get that Costco sponsor one day. Also, thank you, Keiko. Little creature walking around, making noise. Oh. Is he crying? Is a little creature crying? I'm not paying attention to him. Let me see. What else am I missing? I guess we could add little shines to Giggle's nails. I think that'd be kind of cute. The little creature is staring at me with his big ol' eyes. Ugh. Are you gonna cry? Are you gonna cry? You're looking at me, little creature. He's wagging his tail because I acknowledged him. Okay, let me save. Okay. And I'm gonna bloop real fast. And I go boop. Creature, indecisive creature. You may leave the room. Okay. I'm bullying him. Maybe a little bit. The arms and the paint remain because, that's just my spirit trying to get stuff done, even when my body is not here. Okay, shine. Actually, real quick, let me give the hair shines the same treatment as some of the other stuff. I'm gonna make some edges soft. Oops, that's a little too much. There we go. Oh, that's still a little too strong still. Oh, I know why. I did not have my hard brush selected. Or my soft brush. There we go. The creature all alone out there in the cold. There we go. Okay, then back to our hard brush. Fix the flow. And now our shine. Where did I put that one? Oh well. Yeah. Wait, where is the... Don't tell me. I have it somewhere in here. No. Where'd it go? This is a problem that occurs when I don't name all my layers. Now I'm just trying to find this one layer. I know there's a trick to doing this where you can like select the thing that you're trying to find and it will tell you what layer it's on. But I don't remember how to do it. Oh, I found it. Shine 3. Little shiny nails for Miss Gigglepox. should change the color a little bit though, so it doesn't look so bright. At least for the pink one. I want something maybe more peachy, like this. Oh, that just looks kind of dull. Maybe it's fine. Let me see. I guess it's okay. Alright, and with that, I think we're done with the character art. Oh, shoot, I missed an entire section of hair for the shadow. Hahaha. You thought I was finished? Wrong. Almost. Okay, now I think it's good. I might want to, let's see, maybe we can add a little more shine to this moon though. Let's see. Whoop. Yeah. How much of a difference does this make? Yeah. I think it's fine. Can maybe do... Oh, like this. No, I feel like it doesn't add much. Yeah. No, okay. I think it's good. Yeah, you gotta do the background. I mean, we could also just call this a day, but I would rather add a little something. I was thinking, something very simple. Let me put all of this in a folder. Also, look, this is the finished. I will say finished slightly in case I see any little edits I want to make, but mostly finished in terms of color. The contrast of the shadow on the hair is still darker than that of the sweater, but I think that's fine. It's not, oops, it's not too bad. Save. And then I don't remember where I got these from. Probably on DeviantArt like a bajillion years ago. I have these like manga manga brushes for like little special effects. So, or not special effects, but like background stuff. Oh, let's that I'm gonna select probably green. Let's use the green from Foggy. When does Calico get famous? Oh, we're working on it. I like this kind of like groovy dot flower pattern. I think it's cute. And it's also very simple. What's the difference? Oh, the halftone is different. Oops. I think I want to move this one up a bit. Also this one. Let's see, what other brushes do I have? I have some stars. Look at these little stars you could do. Or we have these stars, or have this like chain, this like diamond chain, or this one, more flowers, which I think are also very cute. We can do something like this. And what's this one? Another flower chain. Pretty cute. Could do like a... Oops. Shrink it down a little. What if I also shift it all a little bit? There we go. Oops. well, I am going to lock the layer and pick yellow because I want it green and yellow. Let's do like a really light yellow. And then I'm going to use a gradient again. Whoa. There you go. Has some interest a little, I think. Oh, the stream died? Oh no. It looks like we're back. This might be because it's very, very, very warm in my enclosure. Ah. Oh, I heard it. Music is also like, oh, PC, please don't die. I'm going to save. Again. I'm just gonna keep saving now every time we do something. Let's be safe. And of course, you have to sign the piece. I guess I'll use this green that I was using. Thank you, into existence. Whoops. It'd be useful if I went back to my old brush to sign. Oops. Let's try that again. I can do it better. Oops. There we go. Alright. That's better. I can make a star. There you go, Calico. Calico Pascal. Wait. There we go. And then it's 2023. Thank you. I gotta fit this though. I guess that down here is fine. Somewhere in the middle. And let's Also add that gradient to it. Yellow, oops, yellow. Oh, maybe that's a little too much. Yeah. Oh, I'm just picky. Yeah, I think I'm done. Pretty happy with it. Hope Giggle likes it. Let's save. Picky with the ability to make things better. Well said. So here is the finished piece. Zoom in at 100 for you. Well, it's good enough that I will call it done. Thank you. So let me save. Save as a PNG, please. What? Where's... How come I can't select PNG? Oh, why is this in CMYK? I must have accidentally changed the layer mode. Or the mode... I want RGB. Don't flatten. Cool. Okay, well that explains a lot. I was like, why are my colors so different? And it's because I was working on CMYK and not RGB. But... yeah. I worked on the colors in CMYK, so I mean, at least I know what it would look like when it's printed. But we can also fix this by just saving the PSD, and then we're just gonna copy the entire thing. Image, copy, edit, or edit, copy, merged, file, new. The RGB color. Okay. And then I'm gonna paste this in the new window. And it looks exactly the same, even though it's RGB. So now I can save it as a PNG. Gigglepox. No. PNG. To my desktop, please. Save. With no compression. Okay. And let me just make sure I didn't mess something up with that PNG. Oh, it looks good. So we are good to go. There, we're all done. Interiors color format that a singular company uses for printing. Yeah, I know. I usually, when I know that I'm dealing with prints, I'll convert to CMYK, or I'll be working in CMYK knowing that it's gonna be printed. But sometimes you just happen to be working on something in RGB and then you have to print it anyways. and then I don't really bother to change it to CMYK. I might view it as CMYK just to see what it looks like, but for the most part, I will just leave it alone. Anyways, since this is all done, that means... Whoops. Stream is finished. We can call this a night. It was like, what? 4-ish hours? 5-ish hours? About 5 hours. And I will post the finished illustration on Twitter. Yeah, we did it! We're free! We're done! Yeah, thanks for joining. Now that I'm finished with this, yeah, for anybody who wasn't here in the beginning, I said, so next week there's not going to be a stream because I have more family things happening on Thursday, so, and I don't have any, I don't have any of my vlogs or anything done to upload either, unfortunately. So no stream next week, but the stream, or the week after that, we'll play games. We'll play a game. But I hope it was entertaining to watch. I'm sorry I'm so slow, but hopefully it was still like a fun, comfy time. Maybe you learned a thing or two, I don't know. It's okay if you didn't. It's okay if you just were watching to watch. I appreciate you keeping me company. There's always value in seeing how the taco gets made. Speaking of tacos, I am hungry. It's like 12 a.m. So maybe I'll make something simple, like eggs. I could go for some boiled eggs. Or a salad. Ooh, a salad. Maybe salad with boiled eggs. Whoa, crazy. Yeah, I think that's really... I didn't have too much else to say otherwise. Any other closing thoughts? Not really. And I was so focused during the stream too, so I'm sorry I wasn't talking a lot either. Just really wanted to get it done. But we did it, we're free. And now I can go reward myself with food. And I hope all of you also get your rest in. So with that being said, I wish you all a good night, and I'll post the illustration on Twitter. Or, yeah, Twitter. I'm not... Forget calling it X, it'll always be Twitter in my heart. Rip in peace, Twitter. But have a good night. I'll see you in like 2 weeks. Bye bye.